all doing today? You can't stay very long. Okay, T-Bone, that's fine, that's fine. I love you, you know that. Alrighty then. I know, Pascal, I really love that intro music. And of course, I forgot to do the one thing. I always seem to forget the one thing. I was talking to some other people for like an hour right before the stream, and thus it was kind of like, I had that webcam on that other monitor. Doesn't help. But look, it's been a very long time since I've worn this hat. But you guys know I need another camera. I don't need 3 cameras. I don't. Hello, Radio B Fungi. How are you? How is everyone doing? And Morta's here. Hi guys. So, I should get my camera in focus. Yes, I do. I don't know the money for it. We'll figure that one out. And then a cat tree behind your closing spot. Okay, fine. That's too many cameras! You've been playing around with your new phone all day? Yeah. When you get new phones, it's kind of like, what can I do on my phone? What more can I do on my phone? So, all morning, I've been working on and off on my bases for whatchamacallit, Adepticon. So, this morning I was sanding down the surface of this. So it's still a little bit grungy. Hey, Megaline. Hi. Go and lurk away. See, let's just get this a little bit better focus. Yeah, there we go. So I was sanding down the surface. The surface is still a little bit grainy from my sanding down, so I'm working on trying to like just make it as see-through as possible, just so that it stays lovey-dovey. I forgot a light, so no wonder my exposure had to be turned up so much. There we go. That looks better. Ha! And import all the settings to your new phone is not actually that different. Oh, that's saddening. But yeah, so this is the base. It's getting smoother here. I was talking on and off to Bug King about it, so I'm trying to get it as smooth as possible. And the medium that I use to make like the little waves on here hasn't fully 100% cleared up in some locations, like right here and whatnot. But it's still if I can kind of make it look like seafoam, well, that'll be good. But we shall see. And yeah, and I also applied some of the clear water medium that I have onto these tentacles so that they are, so they look like they're wet, right? Because this is all like splashing and moving and they're streaming out of the water. So if they look dry, then there would be a problem. So yeah, I was doing that. And so that's this guy. I'm just gonna put on over there. Secondly, I was also updating the edges of this one. See, this one's a whole lot clearer, but that's also because this one didn't have nearly as much pigment put into the water. Just add white paint! And so this one is a lot clearer, but I was working on like adding the ripples in. Bug King gave me another suggestion for that. But what I was doing this morning was kind of smoothing down the edge just by applying a little bit more of the 5-minute epoxy, just to kind of help that out. It wasn't perfect, but definitely still looks like water. So I'm very happy with how this guy is still. So those two guys are over there and like looking awesome for competition, which I am still very terrified for. Holy hell, that hat. I know, right? I told you I had a fuzzy kitty hat that was filled with rainbows. And so I do. Because, once again, my hair is a little bit flunky because of being dyed 2 days ago. So tomorrow, I'm finally going to be able to wash my hair and it'll be fantastic. But so you guys don't have to see my greasy mess. Not that greasy, actually. But this is my Rainbow Brave hat. I remember I mentioned it a little while ago and you guys were saying that you wanted to see it. So, here's my Rainbow Brave hat. Loves it so. Though I do need to get in to add a little bit more wire to the ears to make it stick up a bit more because they kind of like hang back. But yeah, no, this is a good hat. That's my favorite. And then I'm gonna keep these away from the mic, but they have little squeakers in the little pads there. So take it or leave it, depending on how much you like that. But it's for raves and for concert things like that, and trance concerts. So it makes sense that there'd be some really random things in there. The day that I discovered that was a thing, because I did not know that when I bought this. I did not know that this had a squeaker in it. The day I discovered that was on stream, and I was like, wait, what? It was most excellent. So I'm still going through my 2 paint palettes that I have, just because I still have all this random paint on here that I kind of just want to make sure that I can use up, because I hate wasting paint. You guys know that. And I just stuck my finger into paint. That's great. That's great. Why would I do that? So how are you guys doing? It's Friday. Only like what? Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. 5 days until I fly to Adepticon. It's scary. I am kind of contemplating bringing this to Adepticon with me, just so that people... Well, no one really would identify this hat with me yet. It helps hide my hair. It's a thing that might be cool. Do it. Yeah, I know. It's just like, if you want to find me, find the rainbow hat, because it's not going to be like find the person with the funky hair color, because so many girls are gonna, everyone and their mom is gonna have funky hair colors. But it's like, find the funky hat, and you'll find Maha. So these are the mushroom stumps, or like the wood stumps that we painted last time on Tuesday, I think it was. And so we crafted up all these little mushrooms. This is before we get to the creepy eye door and the myconid that decides to be its bouncer. But we made all these little mushrooms to go onto these wood stumps. So I thought we should probably add some of these little mushrooms, itty bitty mushrooms, onto the wood stumps, because, yeah, mushrooms. Mushroom. Okay. Come on down. I don't know how many mushrooms we want to actually put onto this, but we can put our little cone ones on and that one. The rest of those can just hang out there. The cute little mushroom snake! It's a snake! I know, right? How did I make these mushrooms? I made these mushrooms using Sculpey on Tuesday after I finished painting up the mushroom, or painted up these stumps, and I was like, you know what? It would be kind of like cool to have like little mushrooms growing on them, but some of these might be a little big for these tree stumps, but like itty bitty little mushrooms growing on them. So yeah, I made that out of Sculpey, and it was, I don't know if that got clipped. No, a few other things got clipped, but it was a lot of like me talking about how much I really love mushrooms and think that they are adorable. So let's get up some super glue. And then when you see her, where's Maha? Yeah. I don't know if anyone's actually going to use that, but that would be hilarious. Like, I swear I saw Maha at this convention hall, but I just saw her at this one. How could she be in 2 places at once? Easy. Maha. So yeah, we're gonna paint, like, attach some of these mushrooms. These little bases. And then get around, like, let them sit there and cure. And I made these 3 pointed ones to basically be a little set together. And a little mushroom. Isn't that adorable? Oh my god, I love it. Can I say that I'm amazing? I know I'm not full of myself, I swear. At all. Not at all. But the mushrooms make me really happy. If you guys were here on Tuesday, you saw how happy crafting little mushrooms made me. Okay, I glued the mushroom to my hand. I'm one with the mushrooms. Yeah, itty bitty mushroom there. I guess one of these ones in here. I want to say Exodius. Is it Exodius? Odysseus. Thank you so much for those 500 bits, dude. That's awesome. You are my hero today. How are you doing, my friend? I kind of just want to have like little itty bitty mushrooms growing out of the shoot. That was a mushroom cap. Yeah. See, some of these mushroom caps did not get glued on. Odysseus, like the Great King. Okay. Make it look cooler. Alright, alright. I wasn't sure if you were trying to be like Exodius, because it kind of works like that. Just a little bit. And I think this mushroom cap as well. And then from there, well, we can put some more on, we can put some on the one that has a face. Oh my god, it could be like coming out of his mouth. This is Maha's venture into sculpting. Starts with mushrooms. But they're so cute! Like, I still can't get over its cuteness. Like, I could have it like smoking a pipe. What do you guys think? I actually think that's pretty funny. Oh my god, I kinda really want to do that. Oh my god, that's adorable. I'm just gonna leave that there so I can think about it. Because that is hilariously cute. Definitely smoking a mushroom. Yeah, exactly. Terms of service. Shh. We're not encouraging drugs, guys. We could give this guy like a mushroom on his head too, even though he's a giant walking mushroom. Nah, I can go over there. Yeah, we are going to glue this little guy in here, though. I wanted it to look like he had a little fro top. That's why I gave him, like, just this bed of grass up top. Yeah, and we'll just do this third one, and then the other two will just be left alone. Oh my god, I love it. I love the little mushrooms. They're just so cute. Okay. We'll figure out if we want to have him smoking the mushroom cap. Although I really do love it. Yeah, I'm gonna do that because that just makes me really happy. It looks like it was. It looks like I made it to do that, like to fit into the mouth. When really all I wanted to do was create random stems. Okay, we're good. Alright. Like, that is just so funny. And I love it, so. I just wish that I had a space for this mushroom, but this one I kind of just want to leave on its own because it reminds me a lot of the one from Fantasia. Like, the little mushroom dance. But just, amazingly, like, they actually turned out pretty good to be put onto these stumps. So I'm very impressed with my, I guess, second attempt at sculpting. Even though they are just little mushrooms. I'm very, very happy with them. So after they cure a little bit more, we will get around to actually applying some paint onto those. And our myconid, who I am very I think I am going to use on the base that also arrived from Gravelcast. Even though I don't think his baseball bat fits on here. No, it doesn't. Can I, like, maybe situate him somewhere else that will allow him to have the baseball bat? Because I really love his baseball bat. I honestly really, really do. So if I put him back there, so he's like really like sitting off the, just every single time I shift him to fit on the base a bit better, his baseball bat doesn't fit on the base. I just want him to have his baseball bat. He just wants to play baseball, guys, and the little kids don't want to let him play because he's a giant myconid. Poor guy. But we're gonna make him really, really colorful. I took 2 photos. Oh, whoa.
Whoa, what's going on?
What's going on? What's going on, T-Bone? What's going on? What we're doing is, well, what we just finished doing was applying mushrooms to surfaces. And I really like using like the, why? Nope, that doesn't work. Shoot. Where did we find that worked? I forget now. All the glue is gone, guys. Oh, taking someone's slot. Well, yeah, because exiled... I'm still going to call you Exodius. Exiled over here decided that he wanted to be my number one. So all my bits, those. Aww. Well, thank you, T-Bone. I really do appreciate that, and you know it. So we're just gonna get this myconid on the base. Basically doing all Gravelcast as much as possible. We're gonna have the baseball bat kind of going off to the side here. Instead of like, or we could still even have it in the front. Excellent. But we're not going, we're gonna paint that separate. Oh my god, I love this one! Oh my god, Shoshi! Hi, Shoshi Raid, man love from the Shoshi minis. How did the creepy bard turn out? The creepy bard with the tongue guitar? Can we just call it a tongue guitar? Does that make sense? Hey, Sneaky Tiny Small and Katie Lynch and Cajun Mage and hello Balrog Age Moria. Hey, just talk to you. And Slag Bomb. I love it. I love the names. Hi guys, how are you all doing today? How is your Friday? We had just attached mushrooms that I crafted on Tuesday onto the stumps that I painted on Tuesday. This one is having a bit of a smoke, so, you know, don't mind him. Hello, Shoshi! Mad love from me to you. I can't wait to meet you on Wednesday. I'm so excited. But yeah, so I crafted a bunch of mushrooms. I'm not really good at sculpting, so I was very proud of myself for these little mushrooms that I ended up crafting. And so we're going to paint them up after they kind of let the super glue cure onto those. But yeah, little crafty little mushrooms. It's just so cute. I love this. It's just, I didn't even make this mushroom for that spot, but it just looks, my hair looks awesome. Thank you. It is so freaking bright. Look at this. And it wasn't just for the convention, but my hairdresser, she's just like, well, if you're going to a convention on Wednesday, then your hair needs to be awesome for it. And so we're gonna do your appointment this day so that it has time to cure and get washed before your convention, and it's gonna be great. And I'm like, I love you. So yeah, my hair is super fiery colored. Is this base going to be? There we go. Okay, oh my god, you grew excellent mushrooms. I did. I'm so happy with them. They just make me so happy, and I just broke off some of that grass fluff. I even added one to Kiri. If I go and grab her. This is Kiri from Critical Role. And this is one of my little crafted mushrooms because I was like, yeah, let's show her size scale because she's a little baby Kenku. And it's like little mushroom beside Kiri. She's so cute. I do have to do a little bit more detailing on her cloak and whatnot just to kind of make it a little bit more grungy, but yeah, either way, these are items that I got from Gravelcast. The name is up top there. Or
I like you.
Aw, Shangonil. Thank you so much for that follow. I like you too. You're the best. I hope you're having a fantastic day, my friend. Yeah. I only have the fried shrooms. Yeah, Katie Lynch. My dad always called me a hobbit because I had curly hair and I love running around barefoot and I love mushrooms. So there we go. Getting my Myconid image out. So just to show you guys what I have in front of me as my reference image, this comes from the D&D Monster Manual. Well, no, I didn't have hairy feet, but I ran around barefoot. I hate shoes. So, but this is Myconids, so I'm going to do something along these lines of color for this guy. I still don't really like wearing shoes, so it's all good along those lines. But yeah, so these all came from Gravelcast. I messaged them a little while ago asking if they do any kind of like sponsorship program or things like that, and I didn't hear anything from them in a while, and then suddenly it was like, yeah, we'll send you a selection of like promotional material. And so like we just unscrew this thing, and so we have like some beds and some crystals and those mushrooms and the creepy door of creepiness. Which way do I use to, yeah. No matter how much I stepped on glass or sharp rocks or anything like that, I am still a-okay with, walking around barefoot. It's still my preferred method. So we're gonna add just a little bit of this teal, kind of come in here. But yeah, Shoshi, how was the stream? Did you finish the bird? I'm always a little suspicious of KDM models that don't have any noticeable creepy. Okay, so we're just gonna add a little bit more of this teal down here. Shoes are the devil's work. They're horrible. I hate them. I can make like a good alternative is like sandals or flip-flops. No, bum. But even then, they are quite evil. So these are like really, really colorful creature things, and so pretty much I get to make a bunch of different colors on him, and then from there create a basically a smooth blending transition, and then blend it up and shade it and things like that. But right now we just get to throw a bunch of different colors onto him and see kind of what sticks and if it's a bit too busy or what have you. But I also don't want it just to be like a blend. Hey Slade! Hi! Uh-oh, what's this? I am concerned. The tongue? Oh, the tongue. What kind of guitar? The tongue guitar? Yeah. It looks like a tongue! So sue me. I guess yeah, this one has some more blue in it. I'm basically running across my two wet palettes that I have out at the moment, because they both are for pretty much finished projects, and I don't really want to just throw out the paint because the paint is still good. Like in one of the images I saw Shoshi post up about like her going live, it had a tongue in it, and that was the first thing I saw. I was like, wait, what? What is this madness? So he's not gonna stay this bright. I just kind of wanted to get a transitional kind of like thing. The last thing I got to see was Peppercorn on the Shoshi stream, and man, Peppercorn is so pretty. But through the process of wet blending, we're able to get some pretty technicolored stuff going on right here. Most of it just becomes kind of like a spring green, but colors will appear. Yeah, let's add some of this blue, darker blue. The problem is like my last two palettes haven't had very much reds in them, so get to Have to figure out that. Though I have this red. No, I don't really want it to be that red, but I do like the idea of the red top. And we'll get that orange essentially in there. The myconids are like really colorful, so this is fun. And that's another reason why I was perfectly fine with having that pink undertone, is that a lot of these I just wanted to try out having a very pigmented primer. And since this was going to be very like colorful, I didn't really want it to be a black and white undertone. Oh, that's gonna look bad. That's okay. This head is like roughly right around the area that I want it to be in terms of like oranges and red. That's a base tone. And of course, no like real flat transition period. It just has this like, it's a little rough, but it goes along with the whole shape of the myconid. No more jade. Ooh, let's throw in some of this purple down here. Purple butt. Oh, I have a little purple butt. Ah, that's so rainbow. No, that's gonna have to change. I just wanted to have some purple in here. Hi, Super Sarah! Hi! How are you doing? Yeah, I want him to have a purple bottom just because that's really it's funny in my mind. It's like purple butt. Aww, he got made fun of in school because he's a purple butt. And thus he has resorted to a life in crime to get over the trauma of having a purple buttocks. Okay, I'll drink my damn drink. Ah. How are you doing today, Super Sarah? Are you doing super? Ready to go home, that's how, yeah, hopefully soon. Sometimes it's fun coming up with like random stories for these guys. But I really love the purple butt. That just makes me really happy. Ooh. Oh boy, spicy. Yeah, I can believe that. Anything that has the word jalapeno in it, it kind of makes it kind of stick out in my mind as, oh, that's gonna be spicy. Aww. I need to get some of that red on the fields here. Alright, so we're gonna bring in a little bit harsher of a red just to build that up and mix into that purple, which we'll also need to apply more on. No, don't bring more red into the face! No! There we go. Okay. We're good. Crisis averted. We're all good here. We found the droids and told them to go home. Let's see here. We go over here. I'm gonna just blend this in here. Really, really rough, in case you guys were concerned. Itty bitty amount of red. Here just to kind of help bring down that peachy tone. Also kind of help frame the face up. Just a little. Oh, little Panchito? I wanted to say pistachio, but I don't think that I can. I don't think I can do that. I don't think I can like ad-lib that name into being pistachio. So, hello, how are you doing? How's your day? 'Cause it's Friday, unless you're in Europe, which is still probably Friday for another hour. Or so. Great, now I don't have enough purple. No, we're gonna bring in the Hexlution. 2 hours in the UK. Okay, so a few hours. I don't know, you guys might be living on Easter Island or something. I don't even know if that counts as Europe, actually. So we're gonna get that purple a little bit stronger up here on his butt. At least I'm not making him a baboon butt, because that would just be weird in my mind. Baboons really creep me out. But then again, I shouldn't just say baboons creep me out. Most monkeys do. Yeah. Yeah, probably. I'll bring that down over onto here just so that it's a little less of a harshness. Well, very colorful. Well, his friend is still very much in the blue-green spectrum. They're gonna add in some of this darker purple. But I don't really want to add red in, just because red will draw the attention a little bit more. So, and that's where I kind of like it being at the head. Then again, this is like meant to be really bold colors outside, and like the mushroom caps here are going to be brought down. And it's kind of fun doing like nonsensical, nothing like super serious here. Especially since like my big projects, most of them are actually done or nearly done. So that stress is finishing up here, and then next week is going to be scary. Whimsical stuff, yeah, like this just is fun and playful and enjoyable. Not to say like Arcana wasn't enjoyable, but it's just like there's a difference between that and this, which is this is just fun. This screen is a whole new world. Yeah, I actually have it overexposed right now. Well, I wouldn't really say I'm going to arrive in victorious, because yeah, I have no guarantee about that, or even any kind of thought process on that. But yeah, I think it would be kind of cool to make it past, like, make it to the first cut. I'll feel, like, accomplished if I can do that. Do I not even have paper towel over here anymore? I apparently do not. Never a victory in mind. Yeah, that's true. If living equals success, then yes. I just feel like we need a bouncer for this creepy door before we really figure it out. Like, just like have this like really bright and colorful thing in front of the creepy door. Yeah. It's all good. And it's going to be good because I'm going to be going to a chiropractor basically the day after I return. So if I'm dead and gone, then, or like damaged from the plane rides, purple bum. Sorry, I can't really get over the fact that he has a purple bum. Even though I was the one to add that in. Okay, let's add some of these peachy tones. Alright, T-Bone. Thanks for stopping in. It was wonderful having you here, and I hope you have a wonderful night, my friend. Good night. Myconids are one of those things I've actually kind of really wanted to paint without realizing that I really wanted to paint one. Alright, let's add a little bit of this redness. Maybe like not as harsh of a red. Yeah, like this pinkier red. Just to kind of help lead the eye. Also, I need to figure out which one of my miniatures that I have right now that I have kind of available for people, or just kind of ad hoc miniatures that I have. I want to paint one for Bug King as like a huge thanks for like really taking the time out to help me figure out my basing. So I'll have you guys help me out with that after we finish like coloring this guy up, just so that he has a chance to dry. Hey Riot, how are you doing? Too much water. Aw, Doghooligan. You've been lurking and working. Well, that is totally, absolutely fine, my friend. Get that work done so that the weekend is all free sailing. Oh, okay. So I was at my chiropractor this morning. Just getting my neck continued to be worked on slowly but surely. It's all getting fixed up, and my neck has never felt this good. And so I was walking out, and there's this one of the, like, they have a contractor working on their gardens out in the front. I was like, man, you know, I really love the smell of, it's gonna sound weird, but I love the smell of dirt. like that organic, fresh dirt smell that is like freshly churned earth that has like that little bit of decomposing in it, and it's just, I don't know, there's just something about it that I really, really love. It also helps that, you know, I was a geography major, and so I got to play with dirt a lot. And I mentioned, like, I walked out and that's basically what I said. I was like, man, you know, I love the smell of dirt. And he's just like, you do? And I was like, yeah, no. I was just like, I explained that I was a geography major because I can understand how that can sound a little bit weird. A random person come out being like, man, I love dirt. For that earthy smell, yeah, it just, oh my god, I love it. Especially like right soon after like a rainfall, it's just like, oh, it's heaven. And then he basically was just like, do you want some plant? Like, do you have any plants? I was like, well, not yet, no, because, you know, we just moved in here and I didn't want to plant anything in the height of summer. And then our winter here, I just haven't really had a chance to figure out anything. And I ended up with 2 plants. He was just like, here, I'll give you an aloe. It's not aloe vera, but it's an aloe and it should be good. And here, have this lily. I have no idea what type of lily he said it was. So now I'm like, I have this plant that I don't know how to take care of. Shoot. Okay, yeah, that Katie Lynch, yeah, that's weird. Yeah. Although skunks apparently make really, really affectionate pets. What do you guys think? Is he colorful enough? I feel like it needs a little bit more like of the blue on the front here. And so I have this, yeah, like a lily. Like a lily plant. It's some kind of like hardier lily. So I'm going to take pictures of it and then like go onto like some kind of plant subreddit and be like, help! I don't know what kind of flower this is. I was just randomly given it. And when I made a joke that my husband's going to like question how, like, I went to the chiropractor and I ended up with 2 plants. He says, like, just tell him you were threatened at gunpoint. You were threatened at gunpoint. I was like, okay, you crazy guy. And it's an outdoor lily. So yes, I was threatened at gunpoint, guys, for these lilies. For me to take these lilies. I think he's just like, he's one of those just like, I'm assuming he's just one of those eccentric people that really just like plants and is happy to see somebody else like just strike up comment being like, yeah, I like plants, not being like, go in there being like, oh yes, no, I need you to do these things for me. It's just like, man, you know, these things smell great. And I did ask, like, do you like, how much do you want for this? He's like, oh, no, just take it. I'm like, oh, okay. Are you sure? You crazy man? Okay, so as that guy just is going to sit off here and dry. Yeah, he's a landscaper. Well, for one day, it's outside, so it's not inside. I know lilies are poisonous to... I know lilies are poisonous to cats. Okay. Yeah, no, they went outside. Moose gave it a cursory kind of like on customs cat smell, but then I was like, nope, they're going outside, cat. You're not gonna be nomming on these. What should I give Bug King? Because I really want to give Bug King a miniature in thanks for like helping me, and I want to paint him a miniature. So do you think he'll like cats, dogs, foxes, or an otter? Oh yeah, no, ours don't. They like their grass. So our cats like the grass, and they seem to like really know what is theirs. So we have this otter, and this is like a panda mage. Although I don't really see Bug King with pandas, so maybe not him. We have Captain Puss in Boots. Oh, you're like, yar matey. We have Battle Shrew. Yeah, I got new emotes. I do, Bob. Utterly devoted cleric. Yeah. So we have these two little battle shrews, which are adorable. We have this hedgehog bird, and this hedgehog little archer guy. He had like a little slingshot. We have this Scottish Terrier fighter, shrews. And we have another bard. I kind of went on a thing with bards. I have like 3 of them in here. So we have this fox bard. We have like a Robin Hood fox. And we have a Doberman mage. With like a little dragon staff. I kind of think this guy, honestly. But what do you guys think? We also have ones that are unprimed that I could bring out. Let's see here. What other ones do I have in here? We have the bird guy, the Birdman that I actually like 2 of. Because they keep sending me that one. You think the Doberman Mage? I think the Doberman Mage too. I don't know, he just seems like a Doberman Mage guy. Okay, yeah. Fucking. Just because, like, I already know a bunch of people are giving him, like, you know, like, oh, we're gonna give you a beer because you're awesome, and I'm like, yeah, I said that originally, and he's like, man, I'm gonna be like, if everyone does that, I'm gonna be filled up with beer. I'm like, well, you know, like, really, honestly, he did so much to help me with my base that I feel like that's probably a safe pet. Okay. So I was thinking, like, yeah, you know what? I should just paint him something. Because honestly, it was just the amount of time he spent to help me. I am I'm very, very thankful for it. And really, that's like the best thing I can do as a thanks is paint. Like, that's really all I got, guys. What did I do as thanks to my therapist? Well, considering she was one of the people who helped me get, like, feel mentally good enough to start painting. And why not? I paint her miniatures. So I like painting. I like painting for people. Yeah, see, yeah, no, you see that was no question that we're gonna do that. But I'm glad they're sending you parts. So I actually kind of forget what Dobermans look like. I know that they have like black brown fur. So we're just gonna like some bass tone on here. All I can think of like is Dee Dee. But she was a Doberman German Shepherd. So I know that they have like, I think Dobermans are the ones that have like the brown eyebrows and then like a black face. Oh, yeah, no, I'm still listening to that. I'm sorry, don't hate me. There we go. I'm also really, really thankful that Bug King didn't decide like, oh well, since I'm entering into this competition too, that I'm not going to help anybody. Okay, no. Doggy brown paws. Light brown paws. Oh, look at your little sweet face. Oh, look at your sweet face. Thanks, Day. Yeah, I have black on these in this palette. Oh, look at them. No, we're gonna go with the traditional black brown Doberman. Cause you look at the little face. There's a face. Look at the little face. Sorry. I'm not big on dogs, but if it's like a Dee Dee dog, I'm very, very happy. Okay, last one. Okay. Oh! So cute! Oh my god, that face! So when Tam was originally like talking about dogs and whatnot, he did not realize that Sadie, who is not my dog, but I raised her in Canada, Sadie was a purebred Dutch Shepherd, because he thought she was a mutt, and that's what caused her to be so big. I'm like, no, she's a purebred. Like, she's a massive dog. All right, let's see the side view face. Yeah, okay, so black snout. And it kind of comes down the cheeks a little bit here. And black on the outside of the ears, and we're just gonna do black, black, black. Of course, this part of the black is like very watery, so. And a black nose. A black nose.
Kaboom, baby!
Person! Thank you so much for that follow! I hope you are having a fantastic day. Thank you, thank you. Oh my god, a Newfoundland sheepdog? Yes. Oh my god, I love sheepdogs. And we'll get those little brown eyebrows in there. Yeah, I had a Doberman Shepherd, a Doberman German Shepherd something mix growing up. Sweetest dog. I was still terrified of her. But thinking back now, she was an absolute darling. It comes up to my belly. Yeah. That Grog will be like that for you if you end up meeting Grog while you're here. Okay, so we're gonna let that dry. My command. So now we're adding in this very pastel-y color. Just to kind of help bring out the green. This is what I was meaning with the colors, just being really like on the underside. And under the background. Oh, so precious. See, I don't mind dogs. I just like cats more. And it's still light out! Yeah! Because stupid daylight savings time. And like today, I saw the hobo cat, the hobo Athena. It belonged to someone else. Exactly. So there's 2 Athena clones out there that like kind of live in our area who are outdoor cats. And the one we call a hobo because it doesn't have a collar, and the one that looks like Athena but has a collar. And so the little hobo was out on our fence row this morning, and I was just like, I'm gonna go say hi to the hobo. And it makes these little itty bitty chirps and like little squeaks. It was just like, oh my god, hobo, I love you so much. You're just such a cutie. And I know for a fact that if that little hobo came to me and was like, you know, sad or like got hurt, I would absolutely like take it to the vet. Take care of the poor little thing. He is my forever cat now, yeah. My Moose and Athena are forever cats. I don't care if we ever move anywhere. They're coming with me. 'Cause they're my babies. Nice! Good job, Day. Or revered. Oh, yeah. That's revered. Never mind. You got the hype out for nothing. Nothing! Aw, still looking. That is totally fun. Look, look, look. So what I'm kind of doing here is trying to create the lines on him, kind of reflecting a little bit of the color that's underneath. But only just a little bit. I still want it to be, I still want the the undercolors to show through. But these have such wonderful line work on them that it makes this part super fun. And either coloring on the inside to have the other color be the top shade, or coloring the upper side so The underside is the darker shade. And the fungi along the side is going to be like in the beiges. I have to say that this is probably the first time I've ever had both paint palettes open and being used at the same time. Is Tam messaging me? No, just stay messaging me. Not like it could ever be just day. What color are Mike and its eyes? Like, are they... I forget. Okay, they just kind of gave them black eyes, so... Hi, Costa! Yeah, I know, but she went lurky lurk, so you can't really say hi to her because she went lurky lurk. Okay, we need to add a bit more brightness to that, so let's just mix that into the pot there. Just to get some like small transitions of color going on. Kind of trying out something a little bit new with this. To get an idea of how to do like transitional colors, but in terms of line work. I'm very happy with that thus far. There we go. I'm gonna need to bring out that reddy purple. I think that would be a good topping to the dark purple I have in the front here. So we're gonna put that back here. It's so colorful, I love them. So we're going into a bit of the redder spectrum with some of these ones. Just to... also just kind of helps tie in the red from above. We're not using the pure red there, but it adds that just that red element in to just kind of help bring it around.
Kaboom, baby!
Oh, that's snoozer! Snoot. Thank you so much for that follow. I hope you're having a fantastic Friday, my friend. Welcome, welcome. The glue to dry. Oh, I can't wait till I get mine. Though I got a processing email, so I might be getting my bunnies and Hello Kittens. There we go, got 4 of those little shrooms started. Processing is a good start. Yeah, it is. Hopefully means that in the somewhat nearer future, I'll be getting my Hello Kittens. Not like I know how to play any kind of like, battle football game. Like Blood Bowl or whatever it is called. I don't know how to play either. Yeah, I know. They're just so cute. How could I not have wanted them? I can play with Brother Concern. If mine's here by then, I don't know how long that processing is going to take. But I have a few other board games and things like that that I really want to try out with you guys here. Because I have the Monster Slaughter game. And I also have like Dungeon Explorer. And another one that's kind of like, I think it's like called Pandemic, but it's like Cthulhu based. So I have all these games that I've been given. That hopefully we can have a chance to try those out. If you are so inclined, that is. I believe in you, Coaster! Well, that's mighty kind of you, Coaster, for hanging out here. Monster Slaughter I really want to play because you play as the monsters attacking a cabin in the woods filled with high school, or not, like college students that are there for vacation. And you play as a monster family to attack them. And you can't attack the other players, like the other monster families, but you can basically allow or somehow help the other people, like help the college students in fighting the other families, but you can't just attack the other families. You're streaming from your PlayStation 4, right, Coaster? Oh, that's okay. You never feel like you have to talk. I absolutely get those kind of days, Coaster. And if you feel bad, just mention, I'm not in a talking mood today. And then it's just like, I 100,000% get that. Because I get those days. I absolutely do. And I either have to bite the bullet and stream anyways, or that's when I throw in my hat being like, not today, guys. Oh, trying on your computer. Well, if you have any questions, I don't know how helpful I would be, but I'm always willing to help. But you have Dayray right near you, so she's probably easier to help you. She just wanted inside. She likes to stare out into the world from my studio. It has a pretty good view of the feeders and I'm just trying to see if like she's like trying to go back outside again. But I don't think so. No, she's just perusing. Yeah, I just, because my motherboard was the top of its tier a while ago, it's allowed me to go this long without upgrading it. But now with the new type of RAM out there, I need to I'll need to upgrade my motherboard in order to be able to handle any of the new stuff coming out. You found a thing! Moose! Moosey, moosey, moose. What? I just wanted to pet you. You didn't need to back up like that. All I wanted to do was pet you, you little scamp. Nice.
I like you.
Aww, basis of operations. Thank you so much for that follow. You're awesome. I love you. I hope your Friday is going grand. No, this one looks like it needs a bit more white mouse. You being a scamp. What are you doing? Oh, the box collapsed. Yeah, what do you think of his little chest so far? Just hop around Twitch and lurking in corners while I paint. That is totally, absolutely okay, my friend. Lurk away, paint away, have a wonderful day. Too wet. Yeah. No, I got one of the top of the line ones like about 6 years ago, 7 years ago. So, and been doing like small little upgrades of things that as it's needed, like a little bit, like I got a better graphics card and what have you on those kind of sides, but anything bigger is going to need anything now as an upgrade is going to need a new motherboard. You don't need a camera. I would say before you start investing in anything, really just try it out. And even then, you don't need a C920 or the like to be able to start streaming with your face cam, because it's going to take a small section of your screen up anyways. That having a cheaper one will work just fine. Getting these little black eyes in here. Just so you guys can see it. Oh my god! Are you getting like tornado winds going through that area again? I know that town's right beside a tornado lane. We're adding some more of this, just this peachy color in here. Okay, here's a trial. Having the red in the undertone here. I'm not sure if I like it being that dark. So we're just going to lighten it up a little bit. Yeah, this might be the more appropriate level of darkness to go under the yellow. Peach! Just trying to lighten this up enough. I love his little arm though. It's so cute. Little like fungi growth. Oh, Moose is in the box. She stopped trying to be on top of the box and decided to actually be in the box. Just trying to figure out where she went. Hey, Royal Jedi, how's it going? How are you doing, my friend? Yay! Gave up completely yesterday. Yeah, I know, sometimes Twitch gets a little bit borked. I was like, what? Ooh. That is not good, my friend. Glad it's better today. Good job, Day. You're into the magic mushrooms, is it? Yeah, yeah. Psychedelic little mushroom guys. Oh, but look at the little mushrooms I crafted. Like, look at them. I'm gonna be painting them, but like, hello, little mushrooms. But I wanted to get the mic in it in here, so thank you. No, this is all brush blend. Yeah, they're cute little toadstools. I'm not that great with an airbrush yet, so everything pretty much gets brush blended. I'm pretty decent, I can say, at wet blending. Yeah, the cleaning is probably would be my hardest thing to figure out. Also, just brush blending is quicker and on a one miniature type scale. Brush blending is just faster. Oh, yeah, I should show you it. Right now, it's in the process of just trying to figure out how to, like, really clear this up. Because right now it's still a little bit foggy from my sanding down and cleaning. So, but here's the top of the water. I feel like it does look like a teeming surface of waves. And like the surface of this is like pretty smooth. Clear gloss varnish, yeah, the gloss varnish is not actually doing too great because like if I bring this guy out, this is my test piece. This was the gloss varnish. Our gloss varnish that I had, and it still kept it as foggy. So, opposed to like being a lot clearer like it when it first is in there. So, this right now is gloss medium, which has allowed it to be pretty on point. But yeah, I love my little waves, and I got these tentacles mostly started to be covered in like a water medium. I didn't think it was that much, but yeah, it did. The screen is also a little bit dark. So if I bring that up a little, you can see like the tentacles in there. Like you can see them through there, and that's about the amount that I wanted it to be shown. So like you can see those rocks that I highlighted up in there, And you can see the beginning of these tentacles for this. Yeah, it's an epoxy resin. Liquitex. And so, like, that's the amount that I wanted it to see. I wanted you to only get, like, hints of it because I wanted it to be a very, like, churned up water. Kind of, like, to make the top look like it makes sense. I didn't want the underside to be, like, perfectly clear. I wanted it to look like it's a deep amount of, like, movement and texturing, so I wanted it just to have, you can see it enough. You can see some of the tentacles inside. Oh yeah, no, that makes sense. But yeah, no, I'm happy with how opaque it is. I didn't want it to be too super clear. Like this one, I wanted him to have that still water look. Of him. Like he's just like hanging out in a very calm water. So I didn't want it to be too churned up. I just wanted him to be like, I'm hanging out here in the water. You know, two very different types of feels when it comes down to those bases. Back to our Technicolored Myconid. But for basically my second water pour and my first big base, I am very proud of how it turned out. What I just showed you guys was my first and second water pour. Because the dragon was my first water pour. First real water pour. Like this was just kind of like a very cursory beginning. But yeah, see, this guy actually comes with a baseball bat. No, it's I'm gonna fight you, punk. I just wanted to get his mushroom coloring. I've been having him photographing him in front of this. Like, this needs a bouncer to like make sure that you're high enough level to get through, to not die to the wall of death. I said, good day, sir. I said good day. Oh my god, I would love him to have an umbrella and a top hat. This is kind of a top hat. Give him one of those, like, a daiquiri little, like, umbrellas. Those little... Yeah, this, it was suggested to me by Bug King to do a very test water pour. And so this did become slanted. Like, it is legitly slanted. But it just gave me an idea of, like, what it would look like and how it will dry. And then I did the dragon. and that was mainly, I had the 2 cups to mix, and I thought one was one and the other one was the second one. And I then was like, oh, I need more than just this. And so then I thought I knew which one was which, and so I put the mixture in and realized I put the opposite one into each of the cups, and I was like, okay, I guess this needs to be poured right now. So I did. No, it's a bit too slanted. This is like really for me just to like practice on. If I was gonna do a water pour for this little Doberman, I would probably just use like the thin water. Unless I completely encase this guy in water being like, I made a mistake, guys. Instructions unclear, now drowning in water. If it turned out I actually had a good model that looked like she was like basically like floating above water, that would have been perfect for this. If it turned out, but it didn't, so. Oh, it got bubbly later. That's weird. I wonder why that is. But yeah, like you were saying, some colors are a complete pain in the butt to blend. Oh, wow. Yeah, I could see that being... I want to see a blown up version of it. Oh, that is really cool. It's Lord of the Rings and it's framed. It's in a frame. Oh yeah, that might do it. That would be pretty cool. Golden Demon would be another one that I kind of would love to do something for eventually. But I need to get good. Yeah, it wasn't really that, like, no offense, but that wasn't a great photo. That's way too dark. Yeah, personally, I would like to see a clear image and a good representation of what that model looks like than having a white background. That's another reason why I really wanted to go to Adepticon, was so that I could see these models in person. Because cameras can hide a whole lot. Oh, wow. Oh, that I'm assuming freehand? Hey. Wow. Oh man, I need to be taking lessons from you, bud. That is beautiful. One day I'll be that, hopefully we'll be that good. Yeah, I'll hitch a ride in Shoshi's bags. And that freehand is amazing. That is, wow. But yeah, I am sort of glad that you were very much like pushy on getting stuff done because yeah, my Arcana's base is like there's not much more I can do for it before Adepticon, and that's still like 5 days away, so it's not really like any kind of rushing. So I get to spend these next few days just basically finagling with it. But yeah, I'm so glad the base did not melt. Another freehand arms race? Oh wow. Note to self, don't do Golden Demon quite yet. Yeah, the back is still like very much needing work on this guy. My itty bitty amounts of freehand have been improving. Slowly. I think what I would need to do to get better at it would be to pick up canvas painting again. So that's all freehand. That is just so gorgeous, man. Whoa! Oh, wow. How big is she? This online answer, yeah! Man, I'm inadequate. I gotta get better. That's what I need to do. Oh, yeah. You can see that being... You can paint it mostly. Well, that would be really, really cool. I think it'd be fun to learn how to. Maybe that should be my next thing to work on learning is freehanding. Oh, the next one, mushroom. Yeah, but this is easy. This part's easy. Organic matter is easy compared to, like, doing an actual design. No, I have not. bring this one up over here just to lighten up that. I'm just going to no, that's not, that's, these are too close to the actual coloring underneath it, so we're gonna make these ones actually red. Are kind of like similar colors to like this one. I will Google search this. No, I don't want to print it. I want you to Google it for me, Google. Thank you. I will take a look in a bit of a look-see. Well, you know, you don't have to have an amazing sculpt if you can paint it to bring it out, right? We have another one there. Ah, Joanne, hi. How are you doing? Good morning to you. What the actual shiznacks? Holy Snicker snacks. Oh, thank you, Joanne. Yeah, my canids are very bright and colorful, so he is fabulous. And he likes it that way. Does he look a little organic though? Like, is he on the right path? Being an organic dude, man. Let's darken down these a little bit more. I was gonna say, like, no, I'm not. I'm pretty sure you know this. Not everything's about me, even in my own chat. Did live on Twitch? No, I'm not. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, I'm not going to be streaming. I'm not bringing my computer or anything except my phone. There's going to be so many other people streaming that I'm sure, like, my internet is just going to be a massive amount of failure. I don't know why. Why did you think that day? I was wondering where you were. Like, I was like, you got silent. The robot says drink my pink water. I'll drink my coffee instead, okay? Has any nutritional value? So many pigments and minerals, yeah. I like that brown there. It's super tasty. Yeah, just like that lead white. I watched an interesting YouTube video yesterday about like the ultra rare library of pigments. And it's basically like a ton of just jars of pigments from over the centuries, so that they can learn like how each of these pigments age so that they can easily tell like restorations, or not easily, but they're able to find out like restorations versus like legit versus fakes versus everything like that. And every time like a new pigment is invented, it gets added to it. It's just like, oh my god, that would be so cool to go to. It's not open to the public. Which makes sense because it's like some of those are poisonous. I guess I should do the back. His front is just so pretty though. I did get my Pinkest Pink. It's right here, and like the camera turns it white. If it doesn't, if it's like super, it tries when it's actually like painted up, the camera depicts it as white. Even the back black? No. I'm gonna do it, leave it back black. This little funny boy deserves all the colors applied to his little butt. Oh. So he only painted one side of them? That sounds like cheating. Not even in the way of clever use of game mechanics cheating. Oh god, I forget what the site was called. Short sample? Culturehustle.com. Just look up Pinkest Pink pigment. Yeah, that's true. I'm still trying to figure out how to work the pigment without it becoming super powdery after it dries. I just need to get like just regular medium because I've applied it into gel medium or like matte medium and gloss medium, and it just doesn't look right. It's still very powdery. Oh, Joanne! Multicolored drinking penis. Yeah. Yeah. Like this is what I got from the Monster Manual. So I just took it and I was like, okay, I'll do a bunch of colors. If it's that color, see a doctor. Yeah. You just had a very good holy celebration, that's all. I'm not painting his butt furry. I'm trying just out some like... Yes. Yes, I do, Day. That's why I sometimes will put green stuff on one end and apply then the super glue and attach it. Because the green stuff will allow for a little bit more adhesiveness. Oh god, you're adding veins now. Leave my mic in it out of your little fantasies. I don't know, I just thought that would be a little bit interesting, though. I'm not really too sure how I feel about it. There we go. Getting a little bit of like a lighter purple on that, just to give it a I was just like trying to figure out how to give it a little bit more dimension. I'm gonna add some of this blue to some of the underside of these mushrooms. Fun guy. I think that's what I'll name him. Fun guy. There you go. What's wrong with the name Fun Guy? It looks so fun. Look at him. He's ready to party at a rave. I guess my hat works very well for him. Here's giving a fun name. Yeah, we're twinsies. Oh my god, I want to draw like after I get it, like the baseball bat in like whatever angle I actually choose to have it in, to draw in like pain on the side of it. Like, too bad I don't know how to make a rusty nail. so that his baseball bat like just doesn't fit how he looks. I do have milliput. I'm just not that I'm very I have two thumbs. Like I'm all thumbs when it comes down to miniature painting or crafting. I somehow made mushrooms, and I think that's pretty amazing and probably the pinnacle of my skill. Trying to just like probably like just equalize this a little bit. Bit too harsh. Aw, it's alright, Dorkenzie. I can't really do much more than just wet blending, and somehow wet blending turns out pretty decent. Hi, Skiggy. How are you doing? Dorkenzie, it is absolutely okay. The concept behind it, if I can just maybe say it in a different way, is have a good idea ahead of time what you want your colors to be or how you want it to kind of transition. And make it so that your paints don't dry out too fast. Have a big brush and be speedy about applying it, and always remember to kind of blend backwards. So like you apply a color down and your next color, make sure you put down like your next color onto it, and then like slightly blend into it. Like don't try to just blend and then like just keep blending in a straight line, because that will just look very static. What I just did here was like I applied some like jade, and then I was like, okay, well here's this next big color, and then let's blend up into it a little bit, and that's essentially how I did this. Hey Duff, how are you? What's the theme of this guy? This guy is a myconid. So he is a very, very colorful mushroom creature. And of course, Durkenzie, you can always look back at the beginning of this video. It'll be up after I'm finished here. And you can see essentially how I started this character. So you can just watch me do my wet blending if you want. You can ask me any questions that you come up with. It seems to be the one thing that I'm pretty decent at. So I'm perfectly fine. Yeah, it's good to have like a big brush. Like what I wet blended with was this size of brush. So this is a size 4 from Princeton. So it's a really, really big brush. It allowed me to have lots of movement on it. I know, this guy is like, I had photos of, like I took a photo of the myconid from the D&D manual, Dungeons and Dragons Monster Manual, and I was like, okay, so they're just like really, really bright colored creature things. And so that's where this came in. And Duff, if you have that video for, or somebody said about painting Buddha, Skig, if you have the link to that video, I would love to see it. I don't even know if I do wet blending correctly. It just turns out right, so. He's just so cute. Look at him. He's just like, oh, I love him. So we're gonna put the base, this guy off a bit, and we're just going to, in terms of the coloring for his baseball bat, we're probably gonna go with, right there, I think a purpley blue. So we're just gonna get some purple over top of this. See, when I started miniature painting, I instantly started doing wet blending because it was a bad habit I picked up from canvas when I was canvas painting. You're not so really supposed to do that on canvas painting because of stripping. But I did it anyways. And then I was so like, hey, that's an actual technique. And I was like, wait, what? Okay, so actually, like that wash over the wood ended up making the wood look pretty decent. Just get into that right there. And like, honestly, dry brushing is not such a terrible thing. Like, I kind of do use dry brushing techniques, not just like, I'm gonna blanket this model in dry brushing, but I will use drier pigment and basically scrumudgeon, which is what I kind of like call it. I know Shoshi has an actual technical term, which I kind of forget what it is. But it's kind of like finagling it onto the surface, but it's a drier pigment and you just kind of smush it on there. And it has its place, yeah. Yeah, it has its places. It has its usefulness. Like the highlights on... Some of the highlights on this was dry brushed on these mushroom, or on these tree stumps. I gotta paint those mushrooms up. Oh look, Skiggy, I think you'll appreciate this one. Is smoking a mushroom. Yeah, and that's another reason why I'm okay with like my scale paint from like drying out a little bit in the top of my palette. Because then I can just use it to dry brush. Tomorrow, Ski, I'm gonna be... I haven't had a chance to fix up your mini, so that's what I'll be doing tomorrow. Yeah, but I will make it as good as possible for the those parts because yeah, not your fault, and I would hate to just bring it the way it is now. Oh, thank you. It had little cat ears. If you haven't noticed, it had like little bright colored ears. I know, I do remember. I remember it hurting your head because you had them like clipped into your hair, your non-existent hair. I have not played Diablo 3 in quite a long time. So, why is it interesting? Talking to your scalp, yeah, I remember. What's really fun about painting these miniatures is it's basically like me using what I have on these wet palettes from previous projects and just seeing what I can do with it on these models. All days of drunk Maha, silly kicking day trying to keep us both sane. I know! Oh, because of the lotus! Way to blame the lotus, man. Thank you so much for that follow. I hope you're having a fantastic day, my friend. Yeah, there honestly hasn't been enough drinking streams. But I don't really think painting would get done. Drunk paint and save your mini. Oh, nice! Yeah, Day and I have a pattern for cross-stitching to do while drunk. Where we have the rule of not allowed to rip stitches out. And it says I can't adult today. We need to do that one day at some point. Yeah, it is pretty awesome. Oh, Skiggy, have you seen the water pour on my base? for Arcana. Okie dokie. Yeah, I have it off to the side here because I've been working on trying to figure out how to buff this out a little bit. So everything goes over there. Turn off the exposure again because this is a dark base. Oh yeah, we have it. You can I have it as dark as I want it to be, so like you can see in there, you can see sort of the details of these tentacles coming up, but it's the surface of the water is like super choppy, and that's essentially how I wanted it to be. I wanted it to be like, you know, the tentacles go in and you can sort of see them under there, but it's just like super chop. And I got the tentacles here all covered in a thin water medium so that they look like they're wet because they just came out of the water, so they should be wet. And my other one, it's my dragon bust. And I'm figuring out how to do water ripples in here. Bug King has given me more suggestions, so now it's finding the location to do that. Yeah, the dragon bus is for Crystal Brush.
Is Moose in there?
What's up?
Where's Moose?
She's in the box under here.
Ow.
Careful!
Ow.
What are you doing?
I think it just...
Yeah, careful.
Ow.
Yeah. Oh, that peeled off. Are you okay? Trust me, I've done that before too, so. Somebody got injured. Yeah, I know. Naughty Maha. Tam is going under the desk. He's wiggling his eyebrows, Kingy. Hi. What's up? Yeah? No?
Is it done?
Essentially.
I think you said it would dry there.
But I've already painted some white on it, so it's choppy water.
Oh.
Which is how I wanted it to be, but yeah, I'm really happy with my dragon bust. So she has a fun time after stream. Exponentially increased. But yeah, dragon bust. Goes fast, goes far. No. He's just chilling and everything, like, yep, I'm in water. Your ship comes near me, I'll destroy it. It's all okay. It's all cool, guys. It's all cool. Oh, but Tam, look at my Myconid.
It's fabulous.
He is fabulous. He has a little purple butt. A little purple butt. But yeah, no Myconid.
You almost done?
Yeah? Why? What's up? Okay. I started later, so it's... Though I wouldn't mind coffee or tea. Skiggy! He's left. He's not under my desk anymore. You're a pest, Skeggs. Or whiskey with coffee. That's the way to go, yeah. Yes, I know. Jerk. Aw, church fur. Thank you. Thank you so much for that follow. Hope you're having a fantastic day, my friend. Then go to Bunnings. What's Bunnings? Your delicate feelings. This site cannot be reached. Where did you send me? I'll give you the Canadian sorry. Sorry, not sorry. Does that help your delicate feelings? Damn Canadians, I know, right? Moose meat and honey and whiskey, ooh. Actually, like, I had a few months ago, we were given bear meat. And after learning about bear meat, I'm actually, like, really put off of beef. Like, I know that the things that are in the parasite chance in bear meat is not the same as in cows, but because of that, I just have a really hard time with meat, or like with red meat now. I just have a really hard time with it. Was it bearable? It was bearable. But man, that meat is black. It was crazy how dark that meat was. You can. But it has the same chance of type of parasites that pork has, and that's why you have to be very careful about how you cook it. Oh, no, that doesn't bother me. Like, I know how that works, but it was the fact that the parasites in the beef, and oh my god, I clearly am mean to my brushes. Rip my dead brush. Oh my god. little bit of super glue, right? Yeah, no, for me, it was just the fact that it was, get this new straight brush, aww. Oh, man, the poor brush. Alright. Bring out my other bent brush. But it's the fact like you can have parasites in the bear meat, and how you find that out is by like if you twist the meat and hear it like cracking or like popping. It's just like oh my god, like it would pop for like parasites, and that is like the most disgusting thing. So I was like, no, we're good. We're never gonna like not never gonna have beef again, just not for a little while. S-Pen brush, yeah. Here, we'll just do is super glue it back on. I'm sorry, you're not allowed to finish. Your job is not done yet, Mr. Brush. That's too funny though. Poor bent brush. It's like, no! Let me die! Just let me die! Bubble wrap bear, yeah, pretty much. Except that the popping is parasites and parasite eggs, and it's like, ah! No. Glue it on straight? Nope. I did glue it on straight though, technically. Straight according to the brush. Right, that turns it green somehow. No, you would have to cook it to like 185 in order to make sure that it doesn't like to kill off the parasites. Freezing the eggs or freezing the meat doesn't kill off the parasite eggs. Or it's dumb degrees.
Tam, get out from under the desk. You need to breathe.
No, he doesn't. Stop spreading lies. Oh, you're not very secure in there, are you, little guy? No, you're not. Thank you, Skiggy. Thanks for the continued support and love. Even though you're telling my husband lies. Eating the little mushroom caps. And this one I'm going to paint like a kind of like a grayish color. Oh. Mushrooms. I love the one that like his little smoking pipe though. Yep. Yeah, it's now in my Twitch clips. Thanks, gigs. For the gift you have been given. Mushrooms. No, he's not. I love Spicy. Yeah, a lot of people seem to think my vent brushes are broken. But nope, this is normal. What do I use it for? I mainly use it so that I don't have to do any kind of sub-assembly, so that I can I can attach everything to the base and not really have to worry about not being able to reach anything, because the bent brush can basically get up in all the different angles that I don't really have to be concerned about making sure I do certain parts of sub-assembly, because I have various levels of sizes and sharpnesses to my bent brushes, and from there I'm able just to paint the majority of what I do. More often than not, I end up just using the bent brushes instead of anything else, just because that's what I have gotten really used to, and I'm really used to like how to hold them. And yeah, it basically means that it doesn't rule out all sub-assembly, but it rules out a good portion of it. I think I found it online somewhere. I'll see if I can find it. I bought it for going to raves, since my outfit is all rainbow colored, so it matches. Oh, this mushroom is not very secure. But yeah, I really dislike sub-assembly. For kinky brushes, yeah! Maha loves her bent brushes. Bent in all shapes and sizes. Maha will accept them all. Oh yeah, that's totally fine, Arcus. Anytime I go to an art store, I always swing by their paintbrush sections and will pick up any of the bent brushes that I see that I really like the state of them are, because, you know, paintbrushes can sometimes be bent and warped and finagled with. So I always pick up a bunch of them just so that I never really have to worry about not having them. And I don't know, like, everyone always just like, no, I don't use bent brushes. Why would we use bent brushes? I don't find the usefulness of bent brushes. I'm like, frickin' gets rid of subassembly, guys. Gets rid of subassembly. Pretty much nearly entirely. Does he deserve a little mushroom of mine? Should I give him one of my little crafted mushrooms as well? Maybe a few of them. Yeah, I don't like it because I can't guarantee about mold lines, and I'd rather build it all and make sure that everything connects properly than deal with subassembly or having to paint later. So I'm gonna guess Sneak, the little gremlin, stole your chair. Yeah, that's fine, because a lot of the interconnecting pieces for the King of Ruin are either really well done or just hidden. Aww, hello kisses. Yep. Sorry, this guy just makes me giggle. What's this? Until it all. Oh, look at that bent brush. Oh, that one looks like that. That first one looks like it hurt. Oh, whoa. Oh, Jesus. Good luck there, man. Yeah, the last one does look like a hockey stick, doesn't it? Okay, one more mushroom. Oh, yeah, that's fair. That's fair, Skiggy. And that is fear. Oh, wow. Alright. Gonna put a bit more super glue in here just to kind of like... hide some of the mushroom join. There we go. Wow, why are you, what? That is a crazy bent brush. Those are fun though. Oh yeah, what do you guys think of my little myconid from today's painting? You should probably just paint the little mushroom caps. He is a super cute guy. I love him. That mushroom butt though, I know! I'm being repressed. I know, I saw that angle, I was like, oh, this is perfect. Or it's like, you can't stop me, bitch! I'll cut you. Oh, like glaring little googly eyes. Oh, this palette doesn't have any blue, so we're just gonna throw the jade onto it. Itty bitty mushrooms. I am so happy with how all these little random mushrooms have turned out. The music has ended. Probably a good time to be ending myself. Never mind. Music's not ending. God, it's only lunchtime! Oh, fuck! I broke the other one! Or was this a super glued one? No, I just broke the super glued one. Okay, I think the super glued one had enough of me. I think it's dead now, guys. I think it's dead. I'm breaking brushes again. Yeah. That's so cute. I want to find a grass though to put underneath him, like one of my grasses. Yellow? No, I want my green lush grass. Flowers. I don't really want to put flowers under him. Nor frost. Where's my green bushies? Oh, the green, the Bondic? Yeah, I might try Bondicking. Alright, no, let me. Oh, shit. Okay. Okay, a little bit of grass there, and no, that's not what I want. Nor do I want that. Nor that. No, too big. Too leafy. That is not what I want at all. Ah, okay. Not what I was thinking, but it works. Hey, Vandus! It's a Myconid! I doubt it, Skiggy. Why would you want to throw it all away, though? No, I think that's good. Don't want to overbear it. Oh, sorry, Moose. I didn't mean to wake you up. Shroom home. Yeah. Alright, guys. Oh, just look at him. I love him so much. Oh, he's just... Yeah, he's perfect. And I don't feel like he needs washes or anything. Do you guys think I should put some washes on him? I don't want to ruin his pastelliness. It's so cute. I just can't get over how cute he is. Alright, guys. Okay. Little faces go over there. We're gonna end here. Because it's fantastic. Ah! This hat does not really work too well with the headphones. But I need to be still able to hear you guys. But yeah. I love you guys so very much. Thank you for hanging out. You guys are fantastic. I know, I'm not really too sure about that one either. I might change his coloring around a bit. So we will figure that one out. But we are gonna go to Rainer as we always do on Fridays. So yeah, I hope you guys have a fantastic weekend. If you haven't already, do hit that follow button so that I can see you guys again next time, because I love you guys also very much. Once again, thank you. If you haven't already, join me in Discord, Instagram, Facebook, Twitter. Matches top? Yeah, I think I will do that. But yeah, I hope you guys have a fantastic weekend. I will be back again Monday. I'll be streaming Monday and Tuesday, and Wednesday is when I fly out to Adepticon. So, scary! But yeah, I hope you guys have a great one. I love